Alright, hopefully that wasn't too obtrusive. Or, you know what I mean? Shit. It's coming back. We just have to give it more than 6 seconds before they all freak out. If you literally just refresh it, it should be fine.
Copy. Yeah, it's in 1080 now. Looks like it's working fine.
Yeah, I'm seeing it just fine. What's going on here? Because the chat's just saying that it's gone.
I don't know. I think some people like reloaded the page or something. I think it's all figured out though.
Yeah, I got the stream working fine. I think it just booted. What a fucking idiot. Sorry. I think what happened is a lot of people just rebooted it. I cannot stand people with shitbox Dodge Chargers with their shitbox exhaust like that. I absolutely cannot stand it. It's like you're just a nuisance to society. So, yep, that's what I say. Alright, just double checking, we're in 1080. So I wanted to make sure we were in 1080 there in case we actually do see a tornado. I'm just checking all of our feeds, and it looks like we're actually good. I think what happened is some of you folks might have just refreshed at the wrong time or something, but we're all good now. Let me change a few things here. This is why I went live beforehand, just in case we had issues. And I wouldn't really call this an issue, but you know what I mean. I think because we changed the resolution and everything, I think some people got booted off. Yeah, it's not a big deal, guys. Everything's fine. I'm trying to find our thumbnail. I'm going to delete the old stream. This is why I don't like sharing links to the stream. This is why I always just recommend everyone just share, just direct people to the YouTube channel. Because sometimes the link, I think what happened is it generated us a new link. But the members only one is fine. I'm just grabbing the thumbnail real quick. Thanks for joining us again. Alright, thumbnail should be updating now. I'm just going to double check everything. And then we're good to go. Alright, so I think we're good to go. Looking at radar, there is nothing happening though. I'm not entirely sure. Let me see if I can screen share with you guys at all. I don't know if I can do that. Just give me a second. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at. All right, we're gonna try something a little bit different here. So I'm gonna try to patch my screen into the stream, my laptop into the. Yeah, I'm not able to pull my laptop audio. So give me a second here. I'm gonna put my windows up just because there's a lot of people around, and I just kind of looking to a social hour. I want to get this, see if we can figure this out. This is a new feature that I haven't tested yet, but I'd like to see if it works because I would really like to show you what's going on my laptop here. I just don't really have time to socialize right now. It's nothing against the locals or anything. I'm just trying to get something checked out here is all. Yeah, it's not detecting the microphone on my laptop. It's a laptop problem, not a stream problem. It's a stupid Safari issue. Yeah, Safari doesn't play well with this, which is a problem because that's the only thing that my mic works with. So now it's not allowing me to select a screen. Let me see if I can, if there's any way I can get it to work through Chrome. Cross your fingers. Let's see, allow default mic. Check. Now I have to bypass something. Mac permission. Let's see if this worked. Mac permission. I'm not a fan of Mac permissions. All right. See if this works. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like we're good. All right, so you can see my screen here. You're going to have an echo for a moment. See if this works. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like we're good. All right, cool. So you're looking at my laptop now, and I want to show you guys now. If you're on Radar Omega, you're not seeing this because this is a YouTube feature. I just don't have a way to pipe it. You're looking at visible satellite on Radar Omega. All right, so this is basically the GOES satellite, literally just taking a picture of the Earth. This is what it would look like basically if you were looking from space. It's quite literally visible satellite. On the YouTube screen on the bottom left, you've got the regular Radar Omega screen we always see, and then of course my dash camera at the top left. So pay attention to the big screen on the right. So we're located up here in Watonga, and we've got our Project Weather Eye devices down here, and I want to show you how you see you can open these just by clicking on them. And it's going to take a second to load. I'm on a terrible internet connection. If you just click the video, it'll full screen it. I know quality is probably trash right now because I'm screen sharing, but if you click this little like window icon, it'll pop it out and you can move it around the screen. So you can open both of these, give it a second to load. Give it just a second. Both of these, give it a second to load. And then you can just pop them both out and you can put them like both over here. And then if you want to pop open, well, I can't see it because my location dot's covering it and I can't move. There we go. Then you could even open our stream like this. And then you can just pop them both up. So you can do all sorts of things. So this is why we use this app. Look at this. The RDD number 4 is having some issues up in the top right. That camera is bad. I dropped that device face first on its camera on concrete, and it's been having issues. So that camera is going to get replaced tonight or tomorrow. So sometimes it's having issues with the IR filter. But what you're looking at is visible satellite, and we've got this front. That's this thing right here shown on Radar Omega. And you can see kind of a differential boundary here, right about here, where I drew that line. On the north side of it, or the side above that line, it's a little bit less stable, but that's air that was basically cooled down by a thunderstorm complex that rolled through here very early this morning, and it kind of stabilized the atmosphere. But the sun has been out, allowing the atmosphere to destabilize. So down here, like in southwest Oklahoma, it's clear. There's no clouds whatsoever. And we're seeing that boundary creates a subtle wind shift, a very subtle wind shift. And that could be the focal point of our severe weather. Yeah, I can see down here in the Texas, northwest Texas, we got some thunderstorms going up already. So I really like to look at satellite prior to these storm chases like this. We'll go ahead and put this back. I think we might have a severe weather sector. No, we don't. These sectors get moved around based on where they're needed. That severe weather sector should really be over here. Trying to find which one. Okay. So
you can kind of start to see the agitating cumulus on AVNX and KTLX. It's kind of west of you by the Tologa and Leedy. You're starting to see some light return showing up there.
All right, I'll take a look. Okay, so Evan's saying we actually are picking this up on radar here. So by Leedy, oh, over here. Let me turn, I've got my gate filter cranked. Again, we're using Radar Omega to do all this. Let's see what echo tops look like. I wonder if we're getting any echoes. No. Put this in motion. Yeah, so this area over here might be where we actually see some storms develop. I almost think we can see that boundary. Hang on. No. Regardless, folks, that boundary is, let's see. We got 81 over 66 up here in Woodward. So 81 degree temperature, 66 dew point. 77 over 64 up there in whatever town that is. So that's north of, that's in the slightly, or that's north of the outflow boundary. And we're looking at the wind. See this wind barb? That's hard to tell. You got to really zoom in on it, but I'll just draw it here in this blue. It kind of looks something like this with a little tail. That's telling us which direction the wind is out of. And the more of those little like hash marks on the flag, the stronger the wind is. And you can see this by turning this layer on in Radar Omega. It works out really well. But we're looking, so down here in Elk City, we've got 88 over 74. So it's definitely, we got solar heating. It's destabilizing. Down there in Elk City with winds southeast. And then if you look over here by El Reno, you see this subtle wind shift? It's a little bit more out of the east. And then if you look up here in Enid, the winds are out of the east. Ponca City, the winds are out of the east northeast. And now over here in Oklahoma City, they're due southeast. Chickasha, southeast. Hobart and Altus, almost out of the south. So you could say that boundary is going to be somewhere right, actually, let me clear this off. is going to be right basically between all those areas. So that lines up with satellite. So that's where our boundary is. That's where that little subtle wind shift is. That can be a trigger or kind of a target here for severe weather a little bit later on. And that's what we need to be paying attention to. Let's take a look at the HRRR really quick. By the way, this is super nice to be able to do this in the car like this. There's nothing happening right now. We're just going to cheat and look at composite reflectivity. Let it load here. It's going to take it a minute. Let me do a mic check here. Okay, sounding good. Let it load here. It's going to take it a minute. Wow, what a beefer. So this big freaking storm fires up around 8 p.m. Now, this is HRRR future radar. This is really just giving us a look at what the radar might look like here in a little bit. It's not a promise or a guarantee by any means, but you can see that that's a very large storm, and that's almost comical how large and ridiculous looking that is. That's likely not going to look like that. But as we play it forward here, hang on a second. Howdy.
Hi, Vince.
Hi.
I'm Al Mason. I just wanted to introduce myself.
Oh,
I've been chasing for 26 years, and you're one of the few I haven't met yet. So I just wanted to come over and say howdy and
all right.
Wish you good luck today.
Good luck, man. Good to meet you.
Can I get a selfie with you?
You can, yep.
Please? Thank you. I wish you the best of luck.
All right, good luck, man.
I've enjoyed watching some of your chases before.
All right, thanks. Have a good one. Okay, so this severe storm, this will likely be a rotating updraft. Tracks over Clinton. And then you actually get this like downscale growth where it kind of breaks up into like supercells, potentially. 2 of them moving off to the southeast. But what I want to, when you look at these composite reflectivity models, you need to understand this is, like, look, when this refreshed an hour ago, totally different ball game here.
Going up on echo tops now.
And if we go back another, because this refreshes every hour. I mean, look at this. It's different every run. So from this, you can't really say, hey, we're confident in this. But you can look at this and say, hey, there's a pretty good chance we're going to have, a storm or a couple storms over in this region, and then probably a couple here northeast of Oklahoma City. Now, my main area of concern, I would say these storms above this line that are going to be north of Oklahoma City, they have a chance at being significant, yes, but I think our big chonker of a storm is going to be this one to the southwest of Oklahoma City. That's probably going to track somewhere between Clinton and El Reno-ish. Let's see. Okay, so seeing those show up on echo tops. Let me check radar one more time. Echo tops just basically show us the height of the storm, and we'll actually get echo tops before we get precip returns sometimes. Yep, right here by Leedy. So if you're looking with Radar Omega at us, or using Radar Omega along with us, you'll want to use the KVNX radar site, which is just one up here by Pond Creek. It's up there in north central Oklahoma. That one is showing those echo tops, and you go down here into the bottom right and you click on echo tops. I wonder if Amarillo is seeing that as well. No. Yeah, some there. So we definitely have valid returns. So yes, we've got something trying to go up here. Now I wonder if we've got that on the roof camera. It'll be behind me. Let me look. It might be that. I wonder, can we see it on RDD4? RDD4 is looking right at it. Not really. All right, guys. So that's about it for the radar breakdown. We might need to get moving. Sorry, I totally closed the laptop and was still talking. My bad. My bad. Sorry. I totally. But we're gonna get moving, guys. I think I want to go west. Oh, I can auto. Guys, I can auto scene switch you now too. We're gonna experiment with that later. All right, here we go, people. So yeah, we got some new technology. It's actually not new technology. It's just technology that I finally made work, that I was supposed to make work a long time ago. So pretty happy with those capabilities, because there's times where I want to just, you know, be able to pull up my my computer and stuff and show you guys what I'm talking about, you know, when we're sitting in a parking lot. It's just easier than holding the phone up to the screen. West we go, folks. And no, we don't have any watches, no severe thunderstorm watch, no tornado watch, no anything yet. None of that. So I'm not even sure what to think of today. It's kind of a cluster. There is the potential, though, understand, folks, there really is the potential that today could be a big day. So be mindful of that. Hold on, headphone users, you're going to hear a pop. Just putting the wind filter on the mic.
Yeah, those echoes are definitely it. They're increasing in DBZ slightly. Echo top's coming up on them. That's just southwest of Tologa. So these, I expect these, once the storms mature, to eventually turn more south, southeast. But for now, they're probably going to move more like east.
Yeah, it's really stable looking out here with like a stratus deck, but I have a hard time believing it's actually stable.
Yeah, I think we're just starting to see the first hints of convective inhibition setting in, but they might be early enough to punch through, so just have to see if the mid-level temps are too warm or not. I think they'll do it, though. There is a chance maybe it might not be it. I mean, the main show might be a little later, though, so keep that in mind.
7,000 Cape in southwest Oklahoma.
Yeah, there's a lot of available energy for these storms. So we definitely could see, I wouldn't be surprised if we see big hail today too. But there is a chance for some tornadoes. That outflow boundary can really spark off tornadoes. doesn't look very unstable out here. It looks very stable, which is very weird. I don't know if it's just lingering clouds or what, but I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of burn off quick. But I wouldn't be surprised, guys, we might be looking at a nocturnal tornado threat. My last echo top scan shows this storm is, or well, this thing that's trying to go up might be crapping out here. But we're probably looking at a nocturnal event by the looks of it after dark. Not going to be surprised by that. I don't think this is our convective initiation. I thought it was, but now I'm thinking it's not. Maybe they'll even bust, I don't know. It's possible. It's very possible. But today could just not even happen. Although I kind of am expecting some sort of tornadic activity. Probably should have turned off to the north there. Gosh damn it. Honestly, it might not even hurt to just sit somewhere around here. Yeah, I don't think this is initiation here. My echo tops are not looking very good. I don't think this is initiation. If it is, I would actually be surprised. I would actually be surprised. I probably should have... Oh, I did curve off to the north. Okay, alright. Well, I might just find a spot to stop and wait, honestly. Kind of secluded area. Definitely not in a hurry today, that's for sure. really questioning today now, guys. Really questioning today. Probably gonna find a spot we can just pull off. Kind of just wasting gas at this point. Need to be a little more confident where this is gonna fire. I think there's a pull-off area up. Not exactly a pull-off area, but I can make it a pull-off area. I don't think we're gonna bother no one. Yeah, a situation like this, it's honestly best to just stop and wait. Because we don't know where this stuff's going to go up now. Mike, over there by Camargo, is that how you say it? Starting to get a little bit more reflectivity return on that. Let me check echo tops. Yeah, so the echo tops are coming up.
I might want to give screen sharing a try. I might want to show meta-analysis here and just let people see. I think it's our 700 bar temps. We might have a slight warm nose working in.
All right, they just echo tops just went up to, hold on, 35 out of nowhere.
Okay, I'll give it a sec then. I don't want to speak too soon.
Yeah, that actually surprised me because I had like 10,000 and now they just jumped.
Yeah, like I was thinking maybe we might have too warm of a 700 millibar temperatures, but it might just be favorable, like just in the margins to let a storm go up, but we'll see.
Yeah, we just got a new echo top return like a minute ago. Now there's some this area that's starting to go is it's just northeast of Leedy, southwest of Sealing, and it's just starting to go up, which is interesting because it literally just jumped in the amount of time that I pulled over and started talking about it to, then. Waiting on another scan here. We should get one in a moment. Echo tops don't update as quick as some of the other ones, but other products. But man, that could be interesting, folks, if that actually goes. If that goes, I think we might have a tornado risk with it down the road. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up quickly, too. If it goes. But like I said, guys, there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere. So if we can get an updraft to go, it might go. And when I mean go big. So there is a chance, guys, we end up seeing some very robust development. And by that meaning we could go from no storm to a big storm in as much as, 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, I got the auto camera switcher on right now, so it bounces between the two cameras. It works really well when you're sitting still. That car's seen its better days, good lord. Yeah, I want to see one more scan on that storm. Probably going to go for it anyway, though. Yeah, if that indeed is going to be initiation, yeah, I just got a new reflectivity scan. And it's definitely persistent on reflectivity. Echo tops, yeah, let's go after that storm, guys. Let's go after that. Alright, I'm going for it.
Copy that.
Yeah, we better go for that, guys. So you're looking over there toward it, can't really see much. Yeah, number 4 is temporarily down. It's gonna reboot. There's a problem with number 4's camera. Like I said, I have to replace that camera. I'm gonna do that either tonight or tomorrow. It's rebooting itself. The camera is just intermittent. It's screwed up. It'll come back. It'll be a little bit off and on. Number 4 is back now. When the see what's happening is the camera's intermittent, and it's occasionally disconnecting. And when it disconnects, it automatically just reboots itself, just to fix it. So that's what's happening when it goes black. When it goes blank, it's because the camera failed and it did a reboot sequence, which takes about a minute to 2 minutes, anywhere between a minute and 5 minutes. Depending if it's got good signal or not to do its reboot sequence, because it's got a bunch of checks and balances it has to do. But it's alright. It'll be an easy fix to swap that camera. The rest of the device is fine. Total units, we've got, what, tomorrow there will be 8. So we have a ton of these things, folks. It's just been kind of a long process to get everything working. But yeah, there's what? Well, I mean, we're going to be... Come on, buddy. Jesus. There's a car on my bumper, so I can only slow down so much here. I've got, what? 5, 6, yeah, number 7. Yeah, there's 8 of them. Probably gonna have to go up to ceiling and then back down. Well, maybe not. We probably could just let this thing come to us. Let's just stop somewhere again. We're up on a ridge. This thing's not gonna do anything between this road and the next road. I mean, it's gonna take some time to mature. It's barely even a rain shower. So let's just find somewhere to stop. Like, there's no reason to run all, spend, what, 50 miles driving just to get onto the other side, because there's a river that screws up our road network. Like, there's no sense in that. There's a road here, maybe we can go here. Yeah, this will work. There's a little gravel spot here. Yeah, perfect, right here. Little wind turbine access road. Oh look, they got that one all taken apart. That's kind of cool. That's a clean shot. I'm going to pull that full screen for a minute. That's pretty. That's looking over there toward our little rain shower that might become a big storm sometime soon. Sun's coming out. Yeah, this is definitely attempting to initiate. No, we're not going to see any sort of lowering on this. This isn't even a storm yet. This is literally just a pretty cloud right now. Actually, I gotta turn the scene switcher off, or the camera switcher off. We'll just hold that. Yeah, this is it, guys. If this doesn't go, then nothing's gonna go until late. Yeah, this has got to be it, because nothing else is even attempting. This is it. Echo Tops came back down some, but you can't quarterback it here too much, because you know, this thing's not even a storm. It's literally just a pretty cloud, and it's not efficient right now. So you can't expect this thing to just take off immediately before this thing like kind of gets rooted. You can't. Hold on. This is a echo tops came back down some. You can't. Okay, that's working. Oh, that's good. So we just got to be patient with this thing. It's coming right to us. There's a road hole. There's no reason to try to get around the road hole, because by the time we get around the road hole, we're probably, this thing's going to be past it. There's a lot of arrogant storm chasers out there on Twitter right now, making fun of today and literally making fun of the people chasing today. I'm going to address that. Number one, I don't know why anybody supports those people. But number two, listen, the HRRR model and several other models did not depict storms until after dark. Newsflash, it's still light out, so these arrogant weather weenies on the internet, some of them are experienced chasers, like, get a life. But what's irritating, like, they're literally just dogging on everybody that's out chasing and basically making fun of how dumb they are, because this is an obvious bust. No, you know what, it could be a bust, guys, but here's the deal. This is always, and always has been, an after dark event. There was a small possibility that we could see these storms before dark. It was never an obvious possibility. So to go off and say that this is a write-off and everybody to just forget about their severe weather plans and just throw it all away, that's very dangerous. I mean, folks, understand, if you're in the risk area today, this severe weather risk hasn't really happened yet. It might not happen for another 2 hours or so. So yes, this could be a bust, but we don't want to go out there telling the general public that this is a bust, because some of these folks, you know, are relying on us for information. And if we say, nope, it's a write-off, forget about it, and then a tornado, I don't know, smokes Watonga later, we're going to look real stupid. So just be mindful, folks, that if this does not initiate a supercell or a robust storm, and it might not, if it does not initiate a robust storm, then I am firmly believing that it's going to be until after dark. If this takes off, then we're going to get an early start, but I'm really thinking that this is still going to be a primarily after dark event, so don't let your guard down yet. Yeah, even Mike Morgan's blowing a gasket on this, so... it's not over. It hasn't started either, but it's not over. It's not over, and it hasn't started. Yeah, this thing is just visually unimpressive. Radar is unimpressive. I'm loading in some data here right now. Is that an error? I don't have anything on Echo Tops. What? It's my iPad messed up again. I don't know, guys, but like I said, I'm still expecting an After Dark event, which really sucks. I hate this After Dark stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I think the daytime portion of this event's not happening, but we could have the 700 millibar temperatures cool off just a tad in like an hour or two, like 2Z, 3Z. That could let the cap break enough for a storm to go up. But yeah, I think it's gonna turn out to be a nighttime event. We just gotta see if that'll happen or not. Still kind of conditional.
No, I agree. It's definitely looking like night. Oh boy, folks. What are we gonna do? Oh. See, regardless, even if it is after dark, I really think that this area is kind of where we want to be anyway. Hold on 1 second. Pretty sure everybody is on that highway over to our west right now. We probably would be on that highway over there to our west right now. But there's no need to be right now. We don't really have a storm. Visually, nothing's changing with this. So, I mean, it's not... Like I said, guys, just because it's not actually going up doesn't mean that it's over. I mean, we could still get convective initiation off of this, even though it totally disappeared on Echo Tops. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if our main severe weather event actually starts up within the next half hour to an hour and a half. It's not quite ready yet, which is kind of expected. Well, what the hell? We definitely started this live stream way too early. That's okay. Now that the sun kind of went between the clouds, we can see a little bit more. So there's still something there. There's cumulus attempting to initiate. It's just we've got some capping. I don't even know if I can call it capping. Capping might be a little bit extreme. We've got just some temperature imbalances here. So the warm air at the surface needs to rise into the atmosphere, obviously, to get a storm. You know, you guys know how it works. But it can't do that if the air above the surface is a little bit too warm. And I think that's what we're dealing with right now. So we've got some slight temperature imbalances here in the atmosphere preventing these storms from getting going, because there's definitely some sort of mechanism here to try to get them to go, because we just had an attempt to get a storm and it just didn't work. So give it a little bit. Let's see how things adjust. Things can work out. Again, it's not over, and I still think we're going to see our main event here start. I guess we could see it as early as 8 o'clock Central. Right now it's 7:28 Central. But we could see it go as early as 8 o'clock, maybe even as late as 9 o'clock, but we're getting closer here every minute. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't hurry up to get on the other side of the road.
Expecting development later. It's not a bust yet.
The first part got cut off. What was that?
From NWS Norman, they're saying we're still expecting development later. It's not a bust yet.
Yeah, I completely agree.
A lot of people are writing this off too early, I think.
It's just the typical storm chaser, I want to be better than you, arrogance bullshit. But yeah, I just saw that update 3 minutes ago as well.
I'm gonna have to start figuring out if this target is, like, this area is still, like, the place to be. I don't know, maybe we'll see, like, a different area of, cumulus or something. But, I think we're still fine for now. But I'll keep looking at the models here and observations.
So, yeah, the National Weather Service in Norman says, even though we haven't seen any development yet, this does not mean that we won't get storms later. We're still expecting development right after sunset. I'm putting that on Twitter to kind of say I told you so to the crybabies. But, you know, there still really is that relatively decent potential that today could bust. Definitely is that potential. But I don't think so. Oh no, Channel 9 is probably forecasting a hurricane. Yeah, our little convective attempt really does look like garbage. Yeah, if we don't see anything happen by 8:30 p.m., then I'm going to consider this possibly a bust. Or at least be concerned that it would be a bust kind of thing. Tomorrow, we're going to be, I don't know, maybe like down by Lawton or something. I actually haven't looked at tomorrow too much yet. Tomorrow looks more... Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Tomorrow looks a little bit more promising than today. Like, I feel like we've got less bust potential tomorrow. Yeah, HRRR, which you have to take it very cautiously because it's not 100% accurate on anything. It's especially not accurate when it comes to the composite reflectivity and the time. But it'll give you a general idea, and it shows storm development right here at 8 p.m. Well, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong run. Hang on a second. My intention was to look at tomorrow. Just hold that thought. We'll circle back to that. Oh yeah, tomorrow we'll probably have development as early as like 3 p.m. Oh yeah. Tomorrow looks more promising. Alright, let me refresh the latest HRRR run. Yeah, the latest stage RRR run is still hell-bent on something developing by 8 p.m., so it's about 23 minutes shy of 8 p.m., so let's just give this a little bit, guys. It's definitely not over. We've always thought this was going to be after dark anyway. Looks like there is a cumulus tower back behind those low-lying clouds. You see that? Interesting. I wonder if it's trying. Definitely think it might be trying again. I tell you though, it would be something if today took a dump, because it looked pretty promising there for a while. But sometimes with these events that start late, it's real easy to kind of lose track, you know. I've seen this many times where you end up with a nocturnal event, but in the afternoon you get a lot of intense heating, and then it's like, oh yeah, we're going to get something during the day, and then you don't, and then you kind of almost forget that you came out for a nocturnal event anyway. And, you know, it's Oklahoma. Oklahoma's no stranger to these nocturnal events. It's unfortunate when they happen because people aren't paying attention, obviously, because they're trying to sleep. It's harder for us to do our jobs because we can't see anything. It's just not an ideal scenario for anybody by any means, because it's hard to confirm tornadoes at night. It's not a good time. It's not a good situation for anybody. New radar scan coming in, and this little like reflectivity echo, very small echo, has been persistent. I mean, it hasn't gone away. Echo tops not really showing much. They're showing maybe a little bit of a return now, which there looks to be a cumulus tower behind these low-lying clouds. So I think that's what they're picking up on. So I do think that we've got some sort of an attempt here, guys. This might be the actual event trying to start, but I say that very cautiously. Very cautiously. Yeah, you don't know if it's going to be a long night or a short night at this rate.
Looks like a new attempt out by Leedy. Old attempt is still struggling.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, it's definitely attempting here. Definitely making an attempt. It's literally watching paint dry at this point, but that's alright. We kind of knew we were getting into this. I mean, realistically, folks, this is kind of all going according to forecast, so... So, latest Echo Top scan I have just had this thing blow up to 37,000 feet. Now, if you remember about 45 minutes ago when this happened to the other one, I said, oh wow, it's blown up to like almost 40,000 feet. It's about to go nuts. And then absolutely nothing happened. Just keep that in mind, because absolutely nothing might happen with this one. But it's that thing there on the left of the screen. Hold on, I'll circle it. Oops. What? There's a cumulus tower back behind this. It's hard to see on stream. This actually might be a little base to it. Just got these low-lying clouds that's making it hard to see over there. Should have a new echo top scan here in a minute or two. But just keep that in mind, folks. It very well could end up being a very long night. Or not. Just don't be surprised. I think it's going to go one of either way. I don't think it's going to go in between. Anxiously awaiting this next echo top scan. If it comes in and it's just crap, I might actually start heading for dinner. Oh boy, alright, got a new echo top scan, and it is at 45,000 feet now. That's a lot of feet. Dang, that's way up there, so. Meanwhile, there's a severe thunderstorm warning down there by Fort Stockton, so should have been there. Yeah, I think we have a successful convective initiation now. I think we do. We'll give it a minute.
Storm by Leedy is definitely the best attempt so far. I got echo tops up to 40 plus K.
Alright, one more echo top scan. It's either going to crap its pants or it's going to go nuts. Could damn near start wagering bets on this. Alright, we should have another echo top scan in a minute or two. Those clouds are starting to clear. Yeah, there's a big cumulus tower right here. See the edge of it? So our warm air is coming up from the surface, rising up, making that tower. Definitely starting to see it now that those clouds are filtering out.
Julie, 141090.
UMD, supercell development remains possible this evening. A threat for tornadoes, very large hail, and damaging winds could evolve if development occurs. Watch probability 80%.
What's the probability? 40?
%.
Oh boy.
This is going to screw around and hold off long enough for me to make it.
Where are you?
About 30 minutes from Oklahoma.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm just looking forward to those cinnamon rolls in the morning, so I'm about ready to just go to the hotel and order pizza at this point.
I mean, honestly, at this point, you could go to the hotel and just wait. And if something pops off, go from there.
I almost checked in and took my stuff in the room, but I was afraid that, you know, a tornado might hit the hotel and then I'm screwed.
That's actually usually what I try to do. That way I'm not hauling a truckload of stuff around.
Yeah, so guys, I've got so many hotel points and so many like Pizza Hut and like Little Caesars coupons and shit built up. I haven't used any of these points or like anything over the past like 4 years, and I've got like a bajillion freaking Pizza Hut points. Because like I joined before they started expiring them all. Like I got grandfathered into like non-expiring points or something. And like a bunch of Little Caesars crap and what the hell? Something with some app that orders Denny's or something. So I haven't had to pay for food the past like 5 days, and this is great because, you know, funds are tight because, you know, car repairs and shit. So this has worked out really well. So like I can order a pizza tonight and not have to pay for it. I could order, I don't know, Denny's and not pay for it. So I got all these freaking points saved up. Right? And I totally forgot about it, and I kind of just stumbled across this the other day. I'm like, wow, this works out really well. Echo tops are up to 43,000 feet, I think. Dude, there's Pizza Huts all over out here. I don't know what you're talking about. All over the place. So this little updraft piece of junk is about 23 miles away, so we're in a good spot. We may have to drop south at some point, but I'm all right sitting here for a little while longer. Yeah, the mesoscale discussion is basically for this area. It goes as far west as Canadian Texas and goes as far east as Shawnee, which is just east of Oklahoma City and is kind of centered around I-40. So it's definitely for this area. And again, if you didn't hear that a moment ago, it just says that supercell development is still possible. Tornadoes, very large hail, and damaging winds could evolve if development occurs. There's an 80% chance of a watch being issued. They're saying hail up to 3.5 inches, tornadoes up to 130 miles per hour, and winds up to 80 miles per hour. So Storm Prediction Center is thinking there's still a pretty good chance here. taking a look at our remote cameras here. Yeah, the latest rapid scan here on Radar Omega is showing the reflectivity returns getting a little more substantial. Echo tops are still holding strong at about 45,000 feet. So we're still on track here. Still on track.
Give me that 1021.
Any minute now, this thing could go nuts. Or die. But I've seen this many times where just all of a sudden it goes crazy. Also seen it shit the bed. But I think we've got it now. We're up about 45-ish thousand feet, guys. That's pretty substantial. I think we got a storm. It just needs a little time. I think we got a storm. We did it. Yay. Oh yeah, this is it, guys. It's definitely initiating. We've got a larger reflectivity return now. This is it. If this craps its pants, then I've lost all confidence, because we should have some forcing arriving now. I think we got a storm coming. I really do. Let me just stand outside for a minute. I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, but I don't think so. Yeah, can't see shit. Alright. So I have confirmed we can't see crap. But we're looking through some low-lying clouds here that are really obscuring our vision. Echo top still holding strong at 45,000 feet.
DK2, steady monitoring 49750.
G'day.
Hey, good to have you on board, Vince.
Whereabouts are you at? You sound pretty strong. You must be close.
America. Activity increasing a little bit.
Nearest city and state.
Just north of Putnam in Oklahoma. Central part of America, latitude precisely north 35, 53.098 and west 9858, 2852.
Thanks, man. I'll just Google it. I'm on Highway 270, north of the little town of Oakwood. I just pulled off. I've been sitting here for a while watching this.
Very close to Putnam, PUTNAM.
Oh, you're a ways away from me then. You're probably about 15 miles.
Good range.
Yeah, I'm on a hill. It's pretty flat. Are you on Highway 183?
183 southbound.
Yeah, I'm on this. Well, it's marked as 3 on this map. I'm between Sealing and Watonga, so I'm on a different road. It's definitely not close. It's closer to about 25 miles away. Let's go for this storm, guys. Oh, I agree. This thing's about to take off. I completely agree with that. Let me see what a good route is over to Putnam. Yeah, we want to go toward Putnam. Pointing the ship toward that storm. I have increasing confidence in this. If this doesn't do it, then it might be a bust. Because this thing is up to damn near 50,000. It almost, if it doesn't take off, then there actually is something wrong. Because that, it's, even if it, like, if this thing is so high that this should be, like, if it collapses at this height, then there's a significant problem. It's going to be really hard to overcome.
Agreed. Yeah, I think the mid-level temps are starting to cool off with night coming now. So, yeah, it's been steadily getting better looking. You know, DVZ increasing and echo tops kind of staying the same. So it'll either be this one or the one west of here. But I guess we'll see.
Alrighty. All right, so let's make our way back down to the west option here. Take this road over to 183. This takes us through the sticks. So off we go.
With a slight chance of showers. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 20%. Saturday, mostly sunny with 20% chance of showers. Times in the lower 80s. You're listening to East Radio.
I just want to listen to the observations here so I know what we're working with.
It was cloudy. The temperature was 78. The wind was even 13. Observations from around the region. In Dodge City, fog was reported with a temperature of 66. In London, it was clear with a temperature of 88. In Dallas-Fort Worth, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 89. At Clinton, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 83. It was cloudy with a temperature of 74 at Stillwater and 77 at Oklahoma City. For the northern forecast also, here is the forecast for Enid and surrounding area. Night, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Then a chance of showers. May, mostly cloudy. Then partly sunny with showers.
Alright, so we kind of got to snake our way around these secondary back roads here. Because there's no real good east-west road. There's a river in the way. One of these roads, according to the map, crosses. Just cross your fingers if that's the truth. You can see our updraft tower ahead of us. It's gonna be the big puffy white cumulus cloud right smack dab in front of the road. That right there, that's our updraft tower. That's what we're going for. Things up to almost 50,000 feet. That is target storm. There's a cow right there. Are you shitting me? Did you guys see that cow? Oh boy.
Sherman Airport, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 83 degrees, the dew point 72, and the relative humidity 69%. The wind was east at 18 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and rising. Engage, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was east at 13. Observations from around the region. In Lawton, it was clear.
There's our storm.
It was partly cloudy with a temperature of 81. At Shores, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 94. It was cloudy with a temperature of 71 at Guymon, 77 at Oklahoma City, and 72 in Wichita. Once again at 8 p.m. at Clinton Sherman Airport, it was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 83. From the moment forecast also, here is the forecast for Clinton and surrounding area.
I had no idea that we were going to go into the forest there. I had no idea that... Raccoon over there. Things aren't looking too bad here, guys. Reflectivity echoes are weakening a little bit, but don't pay too much mind to that. We're more focused on the echo tops right now. That's probably going to pulse up and down here for a little bit while this storm tries to really root. Is this road seriously out? Or the road closed? What the f... Is it actually closed? Hold on a minute. What's the sign say on this side? One lane road. Okay, so I think it's a one lane. There's something, I don't know. I'm gonna go down this way and see, because the signs going the opposite direction say one lane road. It doesn't say like road closed, bridge out. There's no signs on that one. So, and it's only got one barricade. It's not covering the whole road. I'm gonna go down the road and see. Like if it's actually closed, fine. But I don't know if they're like doing something with the ground. I have no idea what's going on. But we'll go see. I don't have much for other options here. It's nice and peaceful out here, though, that's for sure. It's quiet. If we can't get through down here, it's not the end of the world. It'd be an inconvenience, but it wouldn't be the end of the world.
Awesome, I need it on 1098.
Well, there's people here, so it's probably a good sign. That could be a good sign. That also could be bad. That could mean that maybe you really can't get through down here. Oh yeah, now there's cars returning, so how much you want to bet this road is indeed closed? So that's gonna suck, but that's okay, it's not a huge deal. It's not the end of the world, but we'll go down and verify. Unless they're coming from the other road, I have no idea. But we'll go down and take a look. We got time. Definitely peaceful out here, though, that's for sure. Storm's not exploding like I thought it would. It's probably still struggling with some temperature imbalances. Surface temperatures are cooling a little bit here. The mid-level temps are probably also cooling a little bit. We'll see how this affects everything. Well, I tell you what, I am going to tell you though, folks, if we get all the way to the end of this freaking road and it's impassable, I'm probably going to be pissed because we've gotten so far. That'll be my luck. It'll be a bridge out, like right where it intersects with Highway 183. That will probably tick me off. Not going to lie. Starting to sprinkle a little bit. Not that that even really matters. Nobody's here to watch it sprinkle.
Yeah, that west one near the Texas border, that one looks like it's about to really organize. DBZ is coming up on that. Your storm looks okay too, but I'm still not sure if they're both gonna go or is it's just gonna be like one or the other.
Satellite showed this little, like, I don't even know what to call it, like, little perturbation or something coming out of the panhandle, or like sitting over Canadian, and I'm kind of thinking maybe that's something gonna help us. I'm not sure, but if that storm out west starts taking off, which it looks like it's trying to, then maybe that's whatever is arriving from the west might help us out here, because I would imagine this one will start taking off, because I see a couple lightning strikes detected on that one out to the west.
Yep, echo tops on that one are now up to 50K. So that one looks like it's blowing up. That could be the lift starting to arrive from the subtle shortwave. That's probably, you know, I wouldn't doubt that maybe if that one's going to go, maybe shortly this one here you're on might go as well. But I don't want to, like, yeah, we're just going to have to watch it, because we should probably give this storm you're on like a little bit of time, because once that lift arrives, it could start to go. But if it doesn't, definitely want to blast southwest to get on that one to the west.
I agree. I'm just trying to get off this back road. Once we get to the highways, we should be good. I'm almost off of it. If it's closed up here, I'm going to be a little bit screwed, but we can still go back around and get on it.
Probably do that.
Yeah, we're talking about that one to the west, guys. Definitely seeing that. Starting to get our first glimpse of this thing. We are damn near over to the highway now. Yeah, I like this auto camera switcher. Because, like, then we can kind of bounce between the cameras and I don't have to do it. Alright. I'm going to drop south, guys, just because I want to keep that west storm in play. We can easily come back up to this one, but I think that west one's going to be it. I'm willing to hedge some bets on it.
Echo tops are still falling on our storms. So yeah, I think west is the one to be on.
Perfect. Maybe we're just chasing ghosts, too. I mean, maybe nothing's going to happen. It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. I don't know if that's likely, though. Definitely farther west than I expected to be. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate your super chat. Happy to have you with as we watch paint dry. But no, seriously, appreciate all of our super chats, folks. K9 TSC, rough copy on that.
Copy, Vince. Heading towards the Arnott. West, up to that situation off the draw line.
Myself included, southbound on 183.
Stay on partial only, Vince. I'm heading west to Arnott off initiation of that cell in the back.
I will be behind you soon. Yeah, we'll be able to turn west here in a couple miles. So we're on track, guys. Even if the one that's kind of over top of us right now, if that one starts going, we can still get on it. I just think we might want to start hedging our bets west, which is surprising. I did not expect to be this far west at all. This guy in front of me is just, I don't think he knows where he's going. He's got his combine header there. I don't know if his brake lights are stuck on or if he's on the brakes. I don't know. Yeah, I think his brake lights are stuck on. This guy needs to turn his headlights on. Can't even see him. Definitely not impressed with any of these convective attempts. I will tell you that for sure. Definitely not impressed. But we're getting real close to that time that we were... Oh, it's Channel Wine. Hope they got a license to be out here. But, no, I'm a little bit wondering what's going on. I would not be opposed to this being a bust. I mean, if this craps its pants, I definitely would not be upset. I would love to go to the hotel. There's a look at our storm that's over us here. Or our shower. It's not even really a storm. I would have absolutely no opposition to calling it a night and going to the hotel. We're coming into Putnam. I might go to this gas station and see if I can get anything to eat. Unless there's a bunch of like weenies here. We got a bunch of weenies. That's not even a freaking gas station. What the? It's a freaking it's a garden shed next to the freaking gas pumps. Well, never mind on that. All right, so much for the bag of chips. What are we doing? This is trash. Jesus. Oh boy. I think this is our east or west option. That's kind of pretty. Skinny updraft don't look that great.
Equitops update. One to your west is Equitops, still around 51K. One to your north, back up to 40K again. So pulsing up and down. I still think the western one's the best play, but I'm just going to keep watching this eastern one. So this one can organize. It'll probably have a better shot at tornadoes, if that's even happening tonight. But still like the western one more.
I agree. It's kind of weird.
This is damn near Texas at this point.
We're just preventative or kind of preemptively driving west. If this thing goes nuts, we'll be able to get on it easier then. now, so we can kind of gauge our interest in it a little easier. You know, radar and satellite tells you a lot, but it's just when you can see the actual updraft, you can judge it a lot better. Definitely kind of not liking the look of it, though. It doesn't look very healthy. It looks a little bit skinny. It just doesn't look very robust, but time will tell. Unfortunately, though, we're about to lose our daylight, and then we're not going to be able to see it at all, which sucks. Why are we doing 50? This is like a 65-mile-an-hour road. Why are we doing 50? What the heck's going on here? Yeah, we're going toward the western one right now, although I'm not super impressed. Guys, I tell you what though, if by 9:30 if something doesn't start taking off, I might start considering this possibly a loss, which, like I said, would be all right. I'm not gonna stay out here till 2 o'clock in the morning if nothing's happening. I need to eat, and because we're gonna have to drive south tomorrow, so. But we're going to give this some time. We're going to give it a little bit of time here. It is trying. It's looking a little more promising than it did prior. A lot more promising than it did prior, actually. So. It would be a good thing if this event falls flat on its face, though, because there is a pretty substantial atmosphere right now where we could actually see some. The SPC doesn't think so, but I think so. I think we could see strong tornadoes if we could get these storms. But if we can't have a robust storm, then everything's out of the question. You can't have a tornado without a storm. So, but it would be good if this does not materialize. It would be very good if it doesn't materialize, because there is kind of a high ceiling here today where we actually could see, something potentially significant, and it's best to not mess with that. really seeing any change on radar. Oh, we're just stopping randomly again. Hold on. Well, I got rid of some of the traffic anyway. So I'm actually starting to wonder if this actually might be a bust, guys. I'm actually starting to lean toward that. Latest radar scan shows this thing might be shrinking again. Because we're after dark, so we're at that time where these should be going and they're not going, so to be determined, folks. What are we doing? So does anybody on the radio besides Zach know who Jeremy DeWitt is?
Nope.
Alright, well you guys are really ruining my fun. So just type into YouTube Metro State and just watch some of the videos. You guys need to brush up on this because it's gonna be part of my fun later. You're really killing me here.
A quick Google search in about 15 minutes worth of video watching will get you caught up to speed. Motor 1 moving.
Yeah, what's the other guy? Isn't he like Photo or something? I'm trying to think of their call signs.
Dude, I don't know. There's so many, man.
One of these days, I'm going to take a live stream down to that county and track down that sergeant or detective or whatever that's got it out for him and just interview him on a live stream.
That'd be pretty easy. There's more than one of them. Has he been released from prison yet?
No, I don't think so. But my favorite argument is, Jeremy, that's a red light. Sergeant, that's an amber light. No, Jeremy, that's a red light. Are you colorblind? Like, it's a red light. No, that's a red lens. Oh my god, like, shut up. Like, you're so pathetic. You put, like, fake lenses on your car. Like, what is wrong with you? Does anybody in the chat know, is Jeremy DeWitt still in custody?
That's what we need to do. We need to deck our cars out in purple lights.
I'm actually all for it. I like the green though. But yeah, I really want to troll Metro State here. So I need to go get some like Chargers and some old Tahoes and put white stickers on the doors and wear my funeral escort badge. Be like Storm Escort.
Storm Escort, I like it. You don't even have to go get Tahoes. You have 2 of them.
Yeah, but they're not right. I would have to wrap that white one black and leave the doors.
Yeah, it's gotta be a black and white.
I am. Oh my god, Daniel. Jesus Christ. Slow the fuck.
And you got your motor units, and you got your radio cars. Was it Radio 1 or whatever?
My favorite one is when they pull over that little piece of junk Chevy Impala they got, and they've got no insurance on it. And the smart-ass kid that's driving is like, well, it's not my car. And he's like, well, I don't care, and gives them like 20 tickets.
Yeah, I think he carried one of them to jail off of that, like a felon in possession of a gun or something.
Well, yeah, then Jeremy with his pepper ball gun or whatever, like, you know you're a badass when you carry a pepper ball gun open carry.
In a Safari Land holster.
Yeah. VK2 FSRV K9 TSU 585.
You know that holster and that belt cost more than the gun did.
Oh, 100%.
I actually just bought one of those holsters in Coyote Tan, and they're about $220.
SRV TSU, I might be getting closer now, 750. I was on set 585. Did you want me to go to 585? Yeah. Go to this channel. No, go to this channel. God damn, Daniel.
Not gonna lie, ever since you mentioned cinnamon roll, I've thought about that a lot.
I know. That one's usually got good cinnamon rolls, too.
Yes, and the make your own pancake machine.
So, yeah, somebody brought up a good point in the chat. I haven't even addressed the motorcycles yet. We're going to have to get one of those.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a good deployment vehicle. Just leave it, like, in the back of the truck. You know, you ain't gonna stop moving, man. Just ramp it right off the truck.
So Jeff in my chat says in January he was sentenced to 48 months for tax fraud. Like, of all the stuff he does, they got him on tax fraud. Did you know that guy owned an ambulance company for a little while, too? It was Metro State Ambulance, but the 2 ambulances got repoed. Like, not even joking.
If he got 48 months for tax fraud, then that's a new one. Because he got, like, 5 years for impersonation.
I think he's a sex offender, too.
Hell, he got arrested in Chicago. The Chicago PD hooked him up for pretending to be the police. And he's from Florida.
Well, I think that's the time that he was throwing the chairs off the balcony at his girlfriend or something.
Yes, he absolutely was throwing chairs off the balcony.
My God, that guy's nuts. Motor 1 monitoring.
Correct. Dan had notified us of that as well. I would not be surprised.
I mean, it's just a matter of time before I start yelling at cars like he does on his motorcycle.
Oh, dude, I'm not far from it.
I'm actually way better now. Memphis was rough. It really tested my patience.
My patients are being tested right now doing 49 miles per hour and a posted 65 under clear, dry road conditions.
That was Memphis on I-40. Meanwhile, I'm running 90.
I'll just, like, pull up next to this guy, start pounding on the hood, and be like, pull over, go that way. You're not a police officer, Jeremy. I'm a police officer. God damn. We almost could recreate that. That would be a good TikTok. That would get views.
Oh, for sure, it would go. You just pound on somebody's hood or windshield, yell at them a little bit, get them all confused. That's all you gotta do.
Jeremy is a douche. You're right, Don. No, the reason I'm trolling the Jeremy DeWitt scenario.
Alright, quick update on our storm. It is blowing up. Echo tops up to 60K. Tons of lightning. I think this thing's starting to go.
And it was a severe one.
Yeah. God dang, I need something to eat really bad. This is not good.
If we're lucky, that storm out by Canton to the northeast, one could start to go, and then you can maybe get something in, I don't know, like, not necessarily storm towns to the southeast, but yeah, that one's still looking pretty weak. It's already tore possible. Our storm is already severe warning tore possible.
Yeah, if that one off to the northeast goes, that's probably way out, though, unfortunately. But this one don't look too bad.
I noticed that, yeah.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on both of them. But, yeah, hopefully this is a pretty storm with lightning and stuff.
Alright, well, we got rid of Slowpoke Sound. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued on our storm, folks. Starting to see a little bit of lightning activity finally. We got the chaser brake checking thing going on again. I don't know why we do that. We'll probably end up finding a back road at some point. Just to thin out the crowd. We have a severe thunderstorm warning.
Small central room in the sturdy.
Stadium parking around the base. I can actually see what I think is the base now.
Probably gonna get canceled on Twitter for this, but I don't give a rat's. So here's the thing, guys. We gotta pass car by car here because of these hills, but if this guy's not going to pass the guy in front of him, then we got to work our way up the line. It's safe to pass, folks. We don't need to be doing that 51 miles an hour in a 65. We just don't need to do it right now. It's fine if people want to go that, but we just got to get around them. And that's the thing, like, they try to go after us on Twitter. Like, pretty much any professional that does this, the hobbyists, just love going after us. You passed me, you flew by me. Yeah, in a passing zone, get used to it. Like, that's what it's there for. Like, you know, if you want to go under the speed limit, that's fine, but you can't get offended when somebody passes you, you know what I mean? That's kind of my thinking. But we got these hills, so I have to be really careful here. Real short passing zones. See, like now we're in a no passing zone, even though we just got into the passing zone. So
really liking this one. As for tornado potential, that's a bit uncertain, but we got to monitor it. I wouldn't rule it out though.
So far away from the radar, it looks like dog crap. That's why I was so surprised when it went warned. I was like, oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's scanning pretty high up, so you don't really have any information at the lowest elevations, but from what I can see aloft, it's pretty organized, and it's almost a little bit of a hook feature already trying to form, so not really sure. Can't really tell if it's like grabbing the outflow boundary or anything, because it's scanning so high up, but you know, you never know. It looks pretty good aloft, so best storm to be on right now.
I thought that was a car coming. It was just a...
Good lord. Over 60K. Very organized storm.
I thought that was a car coming. It was a yard light. I hit the brakes quick, but I didn't have to. Yeah, there was a funny story, and I only say this for entertainment purposes. I'm not trying to stir the pot here. I'm really just saying this for entertainment purposes, but there was another chaser from Wisconsin that's always got it out for me and likes to just whine about everything I do. Got real pissy on Twitter because I passed him on the way to the Plevna wedge tornado that hit town, where there were there could have been injuries. Keep that in mind. And I'm a first responder, so it's my job, but this guy made a big tweet about basically, the live streaming chaser who thinks he's so important with his black Explorer and 140-something thousand subscribers, but wouldn't say my name because he's too big of a crybaby. Made a big deal about it, saying that I passed him in excess of 115 miles an hour. Well, you can go back on that live stream. There was no 115 miles an hour. There was nothing over 90 on that stream. You know why? Because my tires...
Steve posted that this has got 60K, 2,000 feet.
My tires, those tires, were speed rated up to 95 miles per hour. I would not put the car on those tires over 90. I didn't want the tires to blow up, or the tread to go flinging off of them. So, in excess of 115, like, oh, shut up. You're driving a piece of shit Ford Focus. Like, how the hell can you even estimate that speed? Because I know your little four-banger ain't gonna go over 85 anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, oh, shut up. That's damn near libel. That's probably why you didn't say my name, because you knew it was bogus. But if you would have said my name, that damn near would have been like libel and slander. It's totally fictitious. But that's how some of these people are out here. They're just nasty, mean, make stuff up.
Stop them is entirely bad. You get down to Strong City.
I would actually argue if I was doing 115, it's none of his business. Get off of Twitter about it. Not that I was doing 115. I'm just saying, like,
also,
it's like just mind your own business kind of thing.
Get further south and focus on structure. I don't think there's a... Today there will be no view away from the crowd. That's okay. Everyone's acting good right now.
Watch this guy blow my doors off. Jesus. But you know what? I'm not going to tweet about it because I don't give a shit because it's not my car and I'm not driving. Now, that guy might have actually been doing in excess of 100 miles an hour, to be fair. But again, none of my business. Who gives a shit? It's a flat road. People get really scared about, or people get whiny about speed. Like, I see this a lot. That person did 90 miles. I always get, see, I'm not a big supporter of Trooper Ben. I don't like that guy. Nothing against him, but I just don't like his Twitter persona. You know, you're a Kansas State highway cop and he's bragging about, oh yeah, we picked this guy up for doing 90 in a 70. Yeah, in the middle of the night at 2 in the morning with nobody else on the road, on a flat 4-lane road that's so flat, if you set a ball down, it wouldn't even roll to the side of the road. Flat as a pancake. Driving like a Dodge Charger with good tires on it. Like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, he was speeding, write him a ticket, but you act like, oh my god, we did it, guys. We took this guy off the road. He's a killer. He's going to drive and kill everybody. No, he's not. It's somebody with a performance vehicle, performance tires, and a flat road with nobody on it. Like, write him a ticket, but don't act like you're a fucking hero over it. God dang. It's just annoying. Like, people get... Don't get me wrong, like, if you're doing 90 miles an hour, like, on a road like this, probably a bad idea, but, like, some of these ones, it's like, yes, you're speeding and it's illegal. Get a ticket. Okay, get your ticket. Move on. But sometimes people are just like, oh, that person was doing 85 and a 75. Oh my God, they're reckless. No, they're not. Look at the car. You got to look at the car they're driving. Are they driving a shitbox that's about to fall apart, or are they driving a brand new freaking, I don't know, Dodge Charger or something? You know what I mean? Like, for example, like, I'm driving a service edition Ford Explorer. This thing is literally made to do 120 miles an hour in a vehicle pursuit with the proper speed rated tires. If I was doing 100 on the interstate, it's probably safe. Not that I condone speeding. I'm just saying I kind of laugh at these posts that storm chasers make sometimes, where they're just like, oh yeah, I was doing 65. I was doing 65 in the 60. And Reed blew by me doing 70 in the 60. It's like, who gives a shit? God dang. Motor 1 received tornado watch. Alright, they've issued a tornado watch now. I think we're ahead of some of the traffic now. There's our big updraft tower coming into view.
Storm to the east by Canton is looking pretty good now too. But yeah, your storm still looks better. So we're probably gonna have 2 supercells here. If that Canton storm continues on its path and eventually turns southeast, we might catch it on the RDDs down by El Reno.
Yeah, I'm definitely not able to get it, but those might. They might get some lightning off of that, like up in the tower, maybe.
Yeah, that could have been a really good call. We might get some good footage out of that. But yeah, this storm, I believe, will have the one you're on, will have a tornado threat, potentially significant, conditionally significant. I don't think it's going to have any trouble going through the stable air at the surface. It's in like STP of like 7 to 8, and it looks pretty healthy, so you never know.
Yeah, like right now I've got a chaser literally on my ass. Very bad on my ass, but I'm not going to tweet about it. What's that going to do, you know? I think these people that tweet about people's driving, unless it's like blatant stupidity, like that we all make fun of, like people that like overanalyze and tweet about the people's driving, I think are just really insecure individuals. I think it's like a appendage size issue, if you know what I mean. We'll leave it at that. It's kind of the polite way to put it. However, I will tell you what though, these chasers that park on the fog line and leave their driver's side door open and then leave the car, there's a special place in hell for them, because one of these days somebody's going to get their door picked off by an oncoming car, because you got to like stop and the lane is blocked because their door blocks the whole lane. God, that drives me nuts. It's like, shut your door, please. Like, your car is not blocking the road, but your door is. Like, hello? And why'd you leave your door open anyway? You're gonna get all that dust and dirt in the car. For Pete's sakes. Alright, well, we caught up to all the brake checkers here. Oops, I'm probably blinding the shit out of this guy with my brights on. Whoops. That updraft tower.
Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather.
We're doing 49 in the 65 now.
Or internet sources for
Good Lord.
severe weather information.
Give me a back road. Yeah, tornado watch is effective now. Basically just western Oklahoma.
Tornado watch goes till 4 a.m.
There is an east-west road coming up.
60-20 watch. Interesting.
You just need to be a bit off the road, that's all.
Beautiful view.
You want to take a left to the Canadian and then stop?
Yeah, that was my thinking.
We were thinking of going to the right a little bit. Either way, just as long as we get off the road.
Cars on this road. That is just an awesome view. Really liking what I'm seeing.
Oklahoma. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 319, effective until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday.
Whoa, look at that.
He's coming down the road fast to your direction.
Beckham and Roger Mills. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent,
anticipate a more southeast turn.
Alert for rapidly changing weather conditions.
As this thing moves. It's currently moving
Stay tuned to NOAA weather
at 15 miles per hour. They have it moving east. It's moving more southeast.
Or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, northern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, west central Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Crawford, moving east at 15
God damn,
miles per
guys.
hour. Hazard. Golf ball size hail and 60 miles.
This guy behind me is going to end up rear-ended me, and it ain't going to be his fault.
Source, radar
Yeah, Jesus.
Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
Stripes.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Blinkers are hard.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crawford, Angora, and Roll. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure.
Where's the frickin' road?
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Roger Mills, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 319, effective until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham and Roger Mills. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds.
I gotta get off this road. Can someone please just pull the main scene here on side? I don't know if the switcher is stuck or what.
It's back now.
Okay, I had hit a button, but I didn't know if it was in the car or not.
Dave, I don't know if you can hear us. We're going south.
Right, we just gotta get away from these cars. I'm gonna end up in a car accident tonight.
Anybody?
We're not in the car, just to barely hurt you. What'd you say?
This has gotten ridiculous.
Notch is virtually on it. I want to get some more perspective. I can't see anything or photograph anything.
People are just
Okay, we'll
acting
do that
stupid.
momentarily.
Roger Mills, Oklahoma.
Not the only one saying that either.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, northern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma.
I'm continuing south past 47 Junction.
Until 9:40.
Oh yeah, I'm going south quite a distance actually. I want to
It's rotating like crazy on radar.
Yeah, and I want to get away from this traffic jam.
Still scanning pretty high up though. There's a wall cloud report.
I'm going to go pretty good.
Not so sure about any more though.
Probably all the way to Phoenix Strong City so I can see the whole storm again.
Radar indicated impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crawford, Angora.
Trying to see if we can see anything, but not really.
Possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Roger Mills, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm
We got something
warning
going on up here.
South Central Ellis County in northwestern
A low-lying cloud.
Roger Mills County in
That's kind of
western
about it, though.
until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight. At 9:22 p.m.
I'm gonna go across the road.
Hard to ignore that compass, man. That thing is going.
Crawford, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Strong City, Crawford, Roll, and Angora. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection,
Alright. I need to see if I can back up anymore. I don't know if I can.
A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has
Christ,
been
I got like
issued until 10
the back a semi-truck trailer back up there.
for the following county: Roger Mills, Oklahoma.
If you stop, Chris, let me know.
The National Weather Service
Just
has
keep an eye up there. There is a low cloud.
effective until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Definitely could have a wall cloud.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going. I'm
The
getting
following counties
further south.
in Oklahoma: Beckham and Roger Mills.
VK2 FSRV K9 TSU 750.
The conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area.
I wonder if Daniel's seen
Weather
this.
may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly
I
changing
can't tell if it's a
weather
wall
conditions
cloud or not,
and listen
guys.
for later
It's just
statements
too
and
dark.
possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
I know you guys can't see it for squat.
Outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm
I know you
warning
guys can't see it for
southern
squat.
Ellis County
Hang on.
in northwestern Oklahoma, northern Roger Mills County in
Absolutely,
western
yeah, it's
Oklahoma,
absolutely
west
pitch
central
freaking black
County
out here.
in northwestern Oklahoma until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Convective, 15 miles per hour.
Mute off.
I'm out of the car. I got the audio. I'm just going to walk across the road. I don't know if this is a large wall cloud or if this is just trash. I really can't tell.
Copy that. I'm leaning on large wall cloud. Some chasers have eyes on. Definitely looks like a wall cloud back there.
I'm kind of cautious though because there's a lot of people out here acting dumb, so I don't know. Like, it looks, it's either, this is either a goofy looking shelf or it is a wall cloud, but it's like not orientated right.
Alright, yeah. Might be fighting that stable air a bit.
I'm gonna grab the camcorder and see if like something with better low light will do it.
Copy.
Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, central Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma.
Yeah, just went radar indicated tornado warning. Moving southeast at 25.
Copy. There it is. Let's see if I can use my camcorder, guys. I don't know if that's going to give me a better view. It's better in low light than my eyes is. Huh. Jack squat. Okay. What about my iPhone? So I know you guys back in the car probably can't see anything. It's pitch freaking black. Ooh, iPhone's got... Whoa. Okay, hold up, guys. Okay, it's definitely a wall cloud.
Copy.
Can you tell me where I'm at? Like, what's the nearest town for the report?
Nearest town is Roll, Texas, R-O-L-L. You're northwest of Roll, Texas, or Oklahoma, sorry.
Copy. Just let me know if the stream craps out. I'm well away from the car.
Copy that.
Waiting on this photo to generate, guys. It's definitely a large wall cloud. I can't tell if it's rotating. Okay, stream, I just tweeted this out. So it's on Twitter. It's uploading right now. Okay, it's still uploading, so maybe tomorrow it'll be there. But this wall cloud's basically right over us. We probably need to get moving at some point. I'm trying to avoid this crowd right now. It's right over me. Can you give me a radar update, specifically velocity? Because this is literally lowering over top of me right now. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it checks out. It's definitely rotating. We don't have like a super clear couplet or anything, but it's rotating strongly.
All right, it's on Twitter, guys. Trying to use my phone for low light. It's dead calm right now too. Just really kind of weird. I'm starting to wonder if this might not be a safe spot to be. I'm really wondering if we might actually not even be in a safe spot here. So it is dead calm, guys. I don't have any inflow, I don't have any outflow. That leads me to believe I might be right directly under the circulation here. I'm starting to think that we actually might need to move. This might not be safe. Because if this were to go up, this might go up right here. It is dead calm. Dead calm. Okay, so this audio is working. It is absolutely dead calm, guys. This is kind of weird. Seriously, there's not any wind or anything. No inflow, no outflow, no nothing. So let's fix to get out of here. Ooh, that lightning was close. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. There is no inflow, no outflow, no anything. This is kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Copy.
Yeah, copy that. Don't really see anything on other chaser streams right now. Some lowering scud, but that's about it. No final. Whoa. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff back there in the lightning. Man, this is creepy.
Well, I'm looking right at it. I mean, time to get out. I think we're all right. I just time to move here.
This is definitely a really creepy storm. I have a feeling it's going to do it at some point, if not soon.
Hold on. I gotta get around these.
I always hate these pure darkness situations.
Can I please come through? Dude, these people will not. Thank you. Jesus H.
Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage.
That's not the most ideal place to park a car.
Yeah, this chaser convergence is just asking for a problem tonight. God, there's a lot of people out here.
Park and like it wasn't the car in the way, it was the guy. The guy was literally just standing there. I'm like, dude, I'm driving. Something like vibrating in here is driving me nuts. We really need to be mindful. There could be a tornado developing. Either my perspective has changed or the wall cloud has changed, but it is definitely more well defined now. You guys still using VNX?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm kind of equidistant from VNX, TLX, and FDR at this point, so I'm kind of just bouncing between all three.
Alright, SRV, go ahead. Large wall cloud, I am west of 283.
Yeah, I'm mostly using all of them, but I think Vance has the best one right now.
Anything could happen on this one, just to make sure we can move quick enough, but slow moving at least.
Yeah, I'm going to start dropping south a little bit. I think I'm about to get rained on. That was me that you just passed.
Okay, I see the wall cloud directly sort of at our 11:30, 11 o'clock, correct?
Yep, that's the one. Got anywhere I can pull off here? Oh, we got a massive wall.
You will keep 100% operational in case something happens. Agreed?
Agree. I don't know if your perspective is any better than mine, but now that I'm out here a little bit, this wall cloud definitely looks like it's becoming more well-defined now.
Petition to have a radar site installed everywhere you find a tornado because it seems to always be in a hole.
5 minutes that I've been watching it now.
Maybe there's a displacement from the radar to what's really happening, so just back to that.
Room or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from...
I don't know if this is the road.
Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10:15
It might be.
Central Daylight Time for the following counties.
Alright.
Roger Mills,
I can't see anything. Let's see if we can find something over here. Oh, this isn't the freaking road.
This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Beckham and Roger Mills. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
I am like losing my visual.
Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for
This might not be a bad spot.
possible warnings.
Whoa! You didn't just get hit by that, did you? Oh my god.
Area had the jolt go through the fence. I wasn't near the fence. I kept it just in case.
Okay, I was just double checking that wasn't you it hit.
Thank you for checking. I didn't want to go near the fence just in case. The meter distance in between the two ground points. Just kept the feet together.
What is buzzing? Like something in this dash is like vibrating. Oh, it's this. Hold on.
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Guys, there was a literal shockwave with that. That was nuts. Seriously, there was like an actual shockwave with that or something because I felt that. That had to hit. I think it hit to my left or to my right. I don't know what it hit, but it hit something. My God. Large wall cloud still back there. Watch out for channel wine.
Moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location:
I'm going south on 283. Maybe a mile or so south of town. I'm just looking for a spot where I can pull off away from the cars.
I am just north of Trenton from, where did you guys live? Yeah, getting a little distance on the street. Yeah, it's I mean, the updraft and the CGs and CCs that are flying out of it are really good. So I'm going to head on to Strong. That's kind of where my destination is right now.
Okay, we'll go that direction too.
Yeah, we gotta get a little distance on this thing, get away from these cars. I don't think it's tornado imminent yet. I'm kind of questioning. I feel like if it was really going to do it, it probably would have done it by now, but...
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Ellis County, northwestern Oklahoma, central part of Holmes County, western Oklahoma, until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Crawford, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Yeah, I throw the side floodlights on, the ones that face to the side. Oh my god, that pisses Twitter off. When I pass all these cars and shit at night, I light up the ditches because I don't want to hit a person. Oh, that makes them mad because you messed up our time lapse. It's like, yeah, cool. Well, I wanted to make sure I didn't run into you, so I don't know, maybe stand farther away from the road. I don't know what to tell you. Like, cripes. Can't win out here. I'm gonna just get off on a back road or something. I can't be in this mess of cars because if a tornado happens, like, we can't operate like this. This is a mess. Road in our little world. I'm not gonna futz around with this.
Rotation is starting to pick up again.
Okay. I wonder if I can go on this back road. There's a bunch of cars down here. Ah, shit. I don't want to pull off somewhere where I can't get turned around. Problem is we can't see squat. I mean, we can keep looking up there, but we're not going to see much from here, but it's pitch black. I mean, we're looking where that wall cloud would be, but it's pitch black. I just need to be able to spin around is my thing. We've got a pretty strong environment here for potential severe. I'm just not sold on it. Boy, there ain't much to write home about here, is there? Where'd our lightning go? Oh, there was some. Did you guys see that? You guys might not have seen that one. I'm just not impressed with this storm, I guess. It has rotation, but I'm just not impressed with it. For safety's sake, let's get back on that main road and point that way, because if this thing drops a tornado, I'm going to want to see it. And that means that I'm going to get a little bit aggressive with it, but we need to be pointing the right way, because what's going to happen is these chasers are going to just cluster. It's going to be a cluster. So we need to basically be able to be we need to just be a step ahead of them, is all. That's all. Oh, here they come. Give me a minute here. If we're just a step ahead of everybody, then we're fine. I just don't want to be boxed in on this side road, and then if this does drop a tornado, I don't want to be boxed in and get killed because people's driving, so. Just want to get that. So, you know, everybody's out here trying to do their best, get it, but there's people, I think, that have a lot of driving experience that have been being kind of goofy tonight. So if there is a tornado, we don't get mowed over by the goddamn thing. Because I don't want to get mowed over by a tornado. I really don't. I'll try to make some room. These cars are coming down this road. See, this is what I was afraid of. All the cars are coming down this road. And that's probably going to yield a cluster because it's going to be hard for people to turn around. Let's go kind of slow here. Keep your eyes peeled. We're going to be looking for that wall cloud again. This thing's a slow mover. Anybody able to confirm the storm speed on this?
I have it southeast at 20 knots.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, so this is a relatively slow mover. So we got time.
Heading southbound. It's going to give us normal distance.
Copy that. I'm heading back north right now just to get a turnaround. Traffic thins out down here. I'll be heading back south in a minute.
Yeah, you're coming through pretty muffled, by the way. I'm not sure if it's your mic.
Yeah, I have no idea. See, right up here would be a good spot. Because there's a real wide section of road we can turn around. See, I just wish people would turn their headlights off, though, and leave their park lights on, but leave their headlights off on the side of the road because you just blind the pit. Like, you can't see the people on the side of the road then. It just... I don't know. Everybody comes from a different walk of life. To me, some of these things are obvious, but to others they're not, so whatever. It's just different people's viewpoints, I guess. That's probably Daniel there. Yep, that is. Let me see if I can see anything.
County in western Oklahoma until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Crawford, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught.
Wondering if night vision goggles would be pretty good for storm chasing on night in this kind of environment.
Damage to roofs. City, Crawford.
Oh, for next time, maybe.
Forward. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a or in a vehicle, move to the closest
Wall
substantial
cloud's
shelter
gone.
and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Roger Mills, Oklahoma.
Well, if this was bait, then like every storm chaser in Oklahoma and chase it. Only for it to do nothing.
I think the wall cloud's gone.
This watch includes the following.
Are you confirming that the wall?
Tornado warning remains in effect until
I think it's gone.
Central Daylight Time for South Central Ellis.
Just went rewarned, radar indicated.
And West Central Custer County.
So, looks like Norman still thinks it'll be able to breathe.
A storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Roll, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
That was close.
Mobile homes will be destroyed.
Updated storm speed is southeast at 10 miles an hour. 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that one.
Roll and Morewood. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Roger Mills, Oklahoma.
I don't see a whole lot of rotation on radar, but we're scanning kind of high up. There's definitely some. I don't know, guys. Not looking so hot. Alright, this thing is definitely not looking very good, so I may just continue south to that east-west road and go wait for it. It's like there's nothing visually here that's remotely concerning. Other than the lightning, that's definitely concerning.
Copy.
Lightning is like explosive sounding.
Yeah, that east one by Canton is right up possible as well, but it's also looking like it's struggling a little bit. But yeah, I think the cap might be winning. I think they need to organize a bit more before they can punch through. Also, there's like no mergers in these storms at all. There's no mergers, nothing to help them out. So I think that might be an issue as well.
Yeah, these ones might be shot, which is perfectly fine by me. God, I hope this storm craps out. I don't want to deal with it all night. Seriously. This thing's not looking so hot. Cross your fingers that this storm dies out, because if it actually stays, you know, robust, this thing honestly could produce a strong tornado. But that's a big question if it's actually going to do that or not, because I don't really think it. I think it's going to die. I really do. Which, let's hope it does, because we really don't want a strong tornado coming through here at 11 o'clock at night. I also want to go to the hotel. Not going to lie. At least we're on the right storm. I mean, that's rewarding, you know. Even if it craps its pants, at least we can say that we were on the right storm. So that's good. You know. But I don't think it's over yet. I really don't. I mean, it might be, but... I need to make sure my hotel don't give my room away. Actually, hang on a second. Zach, if you're still on, how long do you got till you get to the hotel?
Yeah. An hour, maybe. I'm almost in Shawnee.
Okay, never mind. If you were like almost there, I was just gonna have you tell them that I'm on my way or whatever, but I'm gonna call them so they don't give my room away, because that one pulled that. You know, I booked it and I didn't get there till like 12:45 a.m. and that one screwed me. And luckily they were able to unscrew me, but they gave the room away and I couldn't believe it. So I'm gonna call them so that don't happen again.
Get on the app and do a late check-in. I did it before I left the house.
Yeah, it won't let me do anything.
Fair enough.
Moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and ping pong ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Cheyenne, Strong City, Crawford, Roll, and Morewood. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior.
Hey Dallas, my name's Vince Welty. I got a reservation tonight. I don't know how late I'm going to be there, but just so you know, I'm coming. Don't give the room away or anything. Not that you would, it's just I've had that happen in the past. It might be pretty late. Okay, yeah, it's definitely going to be after midnight, so... Okay, great, thanks. Why are these hotels gotta be such pains in the... It's just... God dang. This cop's probably never seen so many damn vehicles on his road before. I'll be taking this east road. I'm really not feeling this, so I'm going to start kind of pointing back for a collection of units at this point. If it does something along the way, fine, but if not, it's fine with me too.
Alright, copy that.
Yeah, we're going to...
I was going to ask you if you wanted me to pick that far east camera up.
If nothing's happening when you go by, you are more than welcome to. It's at Radio and Reuter. It's radio. It's like one light pole north of there. It's got a big orange strap on it. Can't miss it. If you want to, great. If not, no big deal.
You said Reuter and Radio?
Yep. If you exit there at the Loves and go south on Radio, it's like right where you turn for, well, it's right, it's basically, you can spit and hit the Twist X thing. It's right there.
Yeah, that's what, when you said Radio and Reuter, I knew exactly where that was.
Yeah, I'll actually put the location back to where it's actually at. I just, with all the chasers around, I just didn't want someone going down there and like booting it.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm on 40, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to beat you to it. I'd be surprised if I don't.
All right, I appreciate it. All the stuff to build the other units is at the Loves in the Amazon locker, so I will just snag that stuff in the morning and we're good to go. So thankfully that stuff arrived. I was getting pretty nervous on that, but because there's stuff in there I need, because one of these units has a bad camera that needs replaced, so I was starting to sweat a little bit, but thankfully the stuff showed up.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, welcome to 2025. Guys, I can't see any structure or anything right now. I can't even point the camera at anything right now. Sorry. Oh, nothing's happening with the storm. They've severe warned of this storm now.
Honestly, if there's anyone that's going to do it, it's going to be that storm by Canton. Did a lot of convective inhibition, but there are some small showers that are trying to pop in its rear flank, so I guess it's not impossible it could eventually organize. Our storm is just, I don't know, it's got no help at all.
Oh yeah, it's over for us, man. I have a feeling that might have been it. I don't know though, we'll see. Strong city. Been a while since I've come through here. Haven't chased much out here this year yet. It's coming though. Oh, there went Channel Wine. Alright, I'm gonna see if this fire truck or whatever the fuck this is will go by. This guy's been sitting back there and like nobody's pulled over for him with his lights on, so I don't know if he's driving with traffic for funsies or what he's doing. But I'm trying to give this guy the hint to go by me. Like, dude, like you have your lights on past me. Like, I'm not getting off this road anymore. You've got a full road. Go past me. Are you that? There you go. Jesus, why even run with your freaking lights on if you're going to do 50 in the 65? I don't get it. And before anybody tries to cancel me for that, folks, I used to do that job, so don't even start. I don't know what he's got going on. Just confused or what? Yeah, now you're running lights and sirens doing 50 miles an hour. I don't know what the heck's going on there. Weird. Sounds like a lot of not my problem. Yeah, like this, like he just would not pass any of those cars behind us. Like everybody, like there were a bunch of cars that like got over for him, and like he would not go around them. It's like, what is going on? Weird. This is not going to produce tornado. I am so over this. It's definitely, this thing's over. Oh, it's over, man. I tell you. I thought it was gonna though for a little bit. It could go to crap though. It could go to crap or it could produce. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We're going to run all the forward-facing white lights, guys, because I don't want to hit any of these cars. And I can't see these people, so... Sorry to screw up the time lapses, guys, but I don't want to run into you because I can't see you. Yeah, just because the storm is dying doesn't necessarily mean it's over. I mean, we've seen this. We've seen this so many.
Are you
you gotten any more calls on this?
235, that's negative.
Okay, I'll be 298 unable to locate.
We've seen this many times before where it's just looks like it's dying and then all of a sudden something happens and it goes crazy. So it's probably over, but it's not for sure over. I cannot guarantee it. I'm fairly confident it's over.
Copy. Over.
Motor 1 returning to base.
Oh my god. You notice he never changes his call sign even when he's not on a motorcycle?
Oh, I've never noticed that.
Yeah, he's driving that stupid Tahoe and he's still Motor 1. I'm like, oh my god. Get a grip. Guys, the lightning activity really just fell off too. There's not even any lightning to look at. What the hell? You know, like I said though, guys, the good thing is we were on the right storm.
Particle tops in this storm have come down significantly. It's like 46K, 47K, and the ones on the one by Canton are blowing up over 60K. So our storm is definitely weakening, and the other storm is strengthening a bit.
Sounds like a whole lot of not my problem.
Yep, especially when you have a cap setting in like this. So probably toast.
Yeah, number 4 there, that's looking basically right up that road. I know the trajectory is going to be a little bit off, but actually no, actually that's not looking up the road. I told you wrong. That's actually looking due west. I don't know why I thought that was looking up the road. It's looking due west, so it's actually looking toward ours. So maybe that'll get some lightning as this thing collapses. I don't know.
Yeah, the El Reno cam is getting some lightning. Want me to put it up on split screen?
Yeah, if you want to. That one's looking almost due north, so that makes sense. That one's looking at the right one anyway. Because those lights on the left of the frame, those clustered ones, that's the canopy at the lobes. So.
Copy that.
Yeah, we're getting some lightning out there. I don't know what that was. Rip.
Didn't actually pull up the split screen. It's still main.
What?
It didn't actually pull up the split screen. It's still just your main scene. Didn't seem like it worked at all. It says on the scene dashboard that it's live plus RDD5, but it's still just the main one up.
Yeah, I don't know. Refresh or something. Who knows? I'll try to push the button on my end.
Yeah, there it went.
something with the authentication. I don't know if it does it for you guys, but at least on my phone, every time I open the browser back up, I have to re-authenticate. I'll work on that. I just haven't gotten to it. Where sometimes like it'll let me push a button and then it acts like it sent the command, but it didn't. And then if I refresh, it wants the username and password, and then I put that in, and then it works. I don't think it does as much on the computer though, but it's pretty miserable to use on a phone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing you just needed to refresh or something, because when I just did it right now, it just went through.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why that didn't go through then, but yeah. I just refreshed, so hopefully that fixes it.
Yeah, I'm going to work on the authentication as soon as I get a couple down days. It's just very basic. Well, I mean, it's not. It's hashed passwords. Like, it's done properly. It's just, I need to enable it so it, like, stores a token or something. Like, it needs to have, like, a 24-hour timeout or something, so, like, it remembers the session. And it doesn't, but I need to implement that. I think that might have something to do with it, because earlier when I deployed those devices, just between the two, like when I just opened my phone back up, I had to re-authenticate and go back all the way through the damn shit just to get the damn OBS to stream.
Yeah, no problem. I guess you just have to refresh every once in a while. It's not a huge deal.
Well, folks, what the heck do you think? Man, guys, that storm really tried. Really tried. I think it's toast. Yep, so I guess I'll go retrieve our weather eye units. Well, this took a dump. This took a big dump. It's over. Over. Did we come through here earlier? I feel like, no, maybe not. Fastest route to retrieve that camera is actually going down to the interstate, really. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. It's over. Can barely hear you, but try it. Nah, I can't hear him. Yeah. I'm going to go east and collect our equipment. At this point, it's over. Well, you guys can keep checking out the rapid deployment devices for Project Weather Eye in the Radar Omega app. That one by El Reno is getting some lightning. The one by Geary, however you guys say it out here, it's spelled weird. That one's actually facing this storm. That one might get some lightning too, but you can go take a peek if you want. Thanks for watching, everybody. It was kind of fun. Seriously, that was actually kind of fun. I mean, we got on the storm, we saw a wall cloud, and that was about it. But you know what? We got on the right one. I mean, that was all right. It was definitely worth our time. I mean, you know, that's all right. Didn't do too bad. I will be back out tomorrow. I got to get Zach set up for streaming in the morning because Zach's helping us with Project Weather Eye now, and that's one of the ways that we try to, you know, give back to the people, the storm chasers that give their time to the project, is make sure that they've got their streaming stuff taken care of at no cost to them. So I got to make sure that we've got his system up and working, and then we'll be good. So then after that, that's my only obligation in the morning, and then we'll go get stuff figured out. So I'm going to go ahead and end this, guys. You have a fantastic night. I'm out of here. Thanks again for supporting the channel. See you all later.